Hello everyone, Launces Mechanist here with the second stream of Pillars of Eternity Deadfire. When we last left, we were just about to enter Port Mage and continue on the main quest. So, we're going to go ahead and get started with that. As for how long the stream will be, I'm going to finish the Port Mage quest lines and probably call the stream when we reach the capital city of the Awana. Excuse me a second. Alright. Entire party's still selected, and off we go.
About.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm. Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana
have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
Yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would...
It's one of the pirates.
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort. Two of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
That would make him lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
Quite. Percamblanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes. Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Giralde. As for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Ever the politician.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
All right. Sorry if the loading screens take some time. All right. All right. Clario's this way. And here we go.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March. I'll ask my guards to find some feed for your animal. Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty.
In case you're curious about the little mark, specific classes sometimes get the attention of NPCs in certain ways. Since my character is a ranger and a paladin, he has taken the attention of my animal companion, my wolf, as it were. That's what that means.
Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge. A few, well, quite a few people here in Port Marge claim to have seen a giant of some kind during the storm. I would call it a flight of fancy, but unless something has tainted every well in the region, I do not think it can be ignored. But then, the Deadfire is a land full of such things. You must have heard the stories. You'll find good company among the Dawn Stars here in town. They have all manner of theories concerning the behemoth.
Meaning, he doesn't believe me.
Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn. Marvelous. You've washed ashore like a sign from the gods themselves. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade? Are you indeed? How very interesting. Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider. Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to, well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire archipelago. It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
According to the mythos of the series, when the person dies, their soul enters the Pillars of Adra and is sent onto the wheel, which reincarnates them for a second time. So basically, well, they're trading in souls, basically.
That's a colorful way of putting it.
Colorful,
Energy
sure.
really is more apt. It's not quite a matter of digging up the spirit of your old grandmother. We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way. The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site. Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course. Glad. Then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here. One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Okay, and thus we are on the main quest again. Of course, the first thing to do is to explore the city. Try to get some experience, try to complete what quests we can before venturing out.
Pardon. Begging your pardon for the mess. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps? Have a look.
Okay, so for supplies can be diverted into different sections. You've got weapons, which can be equipped by certain party members. The only weapon currently available here is a battle-worn grimoire, which is for a wizard. Then you've got armor, capes and accessories, potions. Then you've got foodstuffs. These are what are used on your ship, and each one has different perks. Basically, as long as you're not feeding your crew constantly water and hardtack, your ship ought to be okay, morale-wise. But the ship will more on the ship will come afterwards. Then let's see. Then we got then we got the supplies. We got a strange tablet, cannon shot, medical supplies, repair supplies. These are used for your ship. Cannons, obviously, for the cannons. Medical supplies for injured crewmen, and repair supplies in case your ship is damaged in battle or storm or whatever. Let's see. Then we've got crafting materials. I'm not sure what the crown is without looking at it. And then the anchor is ship equipment like sails, cannons, that sort of thing.
Fresh fish.
Race you to the coral?
No contest.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Here you find civilization, amigo. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive. That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
Well, he's definitely got a good sales pitch.
A wise and prudent decision.
This also allows me to sell my items out of my stash that I discovered. Let's see. Alright. Gonna keep the weapons. Let's see what he's got. Warhammer, warbow, sword, spear. Essence Interrupter, that's a legendary weapon. Well, exceptional, technically. But it's a rare. 12,000. And then the other one is Shattering Vengeance. It's a club for 5,000. Alright. Now we'll look at the armors. Nothing really there. Let's see. Physiker's belt. A swordsman's bracers. And a hood. Potion of minor healing. Take those. Alright, let's see. There we go. That ought to take care of that. And we'll make the trade. Alright. And now down here to the Dawnstar camp.
It's not right. I came here on the first
the light, and you shall be redeemed.
A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. Should I narrate? Maybe I should. Keep the boredom down anyway. In each hand she grips a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each of the kneeling worshippers. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
I'll just watch. The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment. In the warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face toward the sky, eyes shut. She drags a shaky hand to dribble wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Huana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax.
Sakes alive, Wanglis. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in a delicate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and harder, lithe arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out toward the crowd, spattering everyone with wax. Well, that's one way to do it.
Hell yeah, it is. I call that the...
Grinning, she turns to get a good look at you and promptly chokes.
Are you by any chance looking to help the people I saw die in my dreams?
She ducks her head, cheeks flushing prettily.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
I'm looking for an Adra statue, yay high, inhabited by Aethys.
I knew it!
She clenches her grip on the sickle in her right hand.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul. Oh, hell. Now where are my manners? I'm Shodi, child of the Dawn Stars and priestess to Gon. At your service. Darn right I am. Why? You know an awful lot about Gon?
Apparently, Gon is considered an aspect of Aethys, where Aethys is light. Where Aethys is light and life, Gon is darkness and death.
I think you mean he's all what's left. You did hear, Aethys died, yeah? When summer and spring have passed us on, well, that just leaves us autumn and winter and gone. You think I'm addled? A little touched in the head? Figure I'm a bit unorthodox. But that doesn't mean I'm wrong.
More than unorthodox, it's profane.
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wenglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours? So you can see souls? That's a handy talent to have. I know my harvesting would benefit from it. And here you are, following my god. Watcher, will you take me with you?
So, how would she help us?
Reckon I'm good with wounds, both inflicting and healing them up. Me and my brethren may not see eye to eye, but they'll all admit I'm sturdier than a weed and just as stubborn. I won't die on you, before it's my time. I got an eye for stages, life and death and in between, like progressing forward. Or sometimes backwards. It's all just change happening in different states. Plus, gruesome doesn't bother me.
Guess her skills had something, I suppose.
Sounds like a vote of confidence to me. Well, what's it to be?
Alright.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it. You won't regret this.
Hey.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Sauron's.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Okay, so basically she can be a pure priest, which helps in our healing, or a monk, which means she does which means she also fights. She's a priest and a monk, or contemplative. I usually just have her as a priest just for the healing, to be honest.
Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
Hey.
Let's see.
Huh?
How was it? Damn it.
Sure.
Well, that's the pause. Zoom in, zoom out. Fast mode. Shit, this is kind of embarrassing.
Hey.
Keep it down.
Nope. That wasn't it. Oh, there we are. Companion conversations. Initiate conversation. Hold the... Okay, open the action bar and navigate to the talk section. Okay.
What can I do you for?
Hey.
There it is.
The children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around. See if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
Your cheeks are red.
All right, all right. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Okay. There's such a thing as too much information.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling. Huh? Huh?
So aside from the main quest, I think there are 3 quests in Port Maje. One is handed out by the bartender of the tavern. Another is handed out by a rather beat up looking individual. And the third is handed out by the captain of the city guard.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The watch commander looks up at you looks up to you after a listless greeting. As you notice, she has a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces but does not turn away.
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Something you wanted? We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse. We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
Savia glances up at Jody, expression flat, but keeps silent.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I, humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Ruggieri. Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not I here by choice. Why do this? I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
Alright, let's see. If you're curious about what I'm doing, Ruggieri falls under the subtitle of an optional character. He can be recruited for your. He can actually be recruited for your ship, but. Hang on a minute. Just in case I set something off I don't want to.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest.
Well. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe I'll do the... Well, hang on a minute. Damn it. Oh. There he is.
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around. Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish. I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye, so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality. My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time, had I the coin.
Translation, he skipped on his tab.
You walked out on a tab, Ruggiere. Nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
What is a little piece? Look at him. His animal must urinate on everything. Does he raise a fuss?
Okay. Maybe I don't need this guy on my crew after all.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Savia, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby. Do I know ships? He asks. I know every vessel on these waters, every one. From the galleon to the... every one of them, sir. You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
And to emphasize the point, he clenches his fists and raises them above his head.
You see how fate has brought us together? The ice-hearted guard. She has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have... none. I flounder here until the debt is paid. A matter of coin. 400 beautiful coins. That or the key, yes? The door is the thing. The commander, she guards the keys like a jealous wife. It would take steady hands to slip it from her pocket. That is, if you have need of keys at all. You think me idle to ask this of you and do nothing? I have scratched, sir, a little mortar from beneath the bars at the window at every chance. The stonework, it is very strong. I can do nothing by hand. With tools, perhaps. With explosives, for certain. Norgund, in the Kraken's eye, he carries many such useful items. All for legitimate use, of course. Animancers, they love explosives.
I think I'll go about another way of getting him out. Alright. Sorry about any sort of delay. Okay. Now, this is the town map. As you can see, there are 3 locations. There's the Port Mage Harbor. There is Gorechi Street. And then there is Satohuzi, which is the Hawana's village. On this map, you can access the city supplies. And you can start purchasing materials you need. Like, for instance, cannons. But we're not going to worry about that for now. Let's get to Gorechi Street. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Gorechi Street. As you make your way along the side streets of Port Mage, you come across visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you are ankle deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Mage's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead, and the occasional splash, suggests that you are not entirely alone. Up.
We got trouble, folks.
Alrighty. Oof. Well, that's not very nice.
What can I do you for?
Alright. Let's see. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Nope, don't really need that at the moment.
Time to separate the chaff.
What do you need?
All right. Okay. There we go. We healed ourselves, and we took it, and we damn near killed the looter. All right.
Yeah. Time to separate the chaff.
As you can see, with the high water, we are in a bit of a pickle, mobility-wise. But thankfully, we outnumbered them.
Yeah.
Ooh! I didn't know the arquebus could do that. Did you? Alrighty. Hi, Rob. Hold on a moment. Let's see. Okay, he's on okay, you're on mobile. Okay, didn't know that. Okay, so you watching the stream? You liking it so far? All right. First off, let's see. Well, we got a spirit over here. He's cowering, though. He's afraid. Okay, we got the 2 dead looters and the corpse of apparently someone they killed.
I've got.
Let's see, they got a medium potion, water skin, a hood. Alright. Go ahead and loot all. Go ahead and loot that, and we have discovered a hidden object. If your perception's high enough, you'll discover hidden objects that will glow purple on the map. These are usually rare items, like here we are, the Protective Ethiopian Charm, which grants you darkness before dawn, which is an effect that boosts perception when near death, as well as an ingredient, Mother of Pearl. Go ahead and take that. I guess there's no way of talking to this guy yet until he's until he's done with his fear. So let's go ahead and level up our character a bit. Let's see. ahead and put the point toward explosives. And then my passive skill, I'm going to boost insight. Choose an ability for one class. We can choose the paladin or the ranger. Let's see. Sworn enemy effects marks the enemy as the focus of the paladin's righteous fury, granting a damage bonus against the target until combat ends or the target goes down. It is a free action. Let's see. Deep Faith. Paladin's defenses are directly affected by the degree to which he or she acts in accordance with beliefs. Basically, as long as you keep within the... as long as you act in what is accepted, if you're a paladin or a cleric, your Deep Faith will basically shield you. It helps in defense. Fast Runner grants you an increasing stride and defensive bonus against disengagement attacks. Let's see. Retribution. When suffering damage, grant a stacking bonus to damage dealt on your next weapon attack. Stacks up to 5 times. Well, let's see. No, wait a minute. Let me take a look at the ranger. See what skills we've got over here. Basically boosting our animal companion a bit. There we go. Do that one. Alright.
Huh?
Alright. And level up a dare. Let's see. Let's boost athletics. And boost his survival. Okay. Alright, we'll take the escape perk. That'll help him if he needs to disengage. And that does the level up.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, select all. Up.
Huh?
Come on. There we go. I don't see nothing else this way. There he is. He's finally over his fear.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. You are quite blinding.
I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me. I'll help you. Kind of blunt.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
It ain't exactly something good, buddy.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Alright, that takes care of that. Oh, hello, we got an interaction point here. Cannon shot. It'd be wonderful if I had a cannon in the party, but sadly I don't. Okay, got another spirit
Nothing
here.
but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
My friend here is a harvester of gone. She'll help you find your way.
Right. You'd best follow me then.
She addresses the empty air, a smidge to the left of where the deceased woman actually stands. But when she glides her lantern through the soul's amorphous form, the essence coalesces inside. Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents A few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters. Alright. I'm gonna save it here because I think we're getting close to the bandit. Or whatever his name is. Alright, and here we go. Yep, I was right.
Get this lost, amigo. You must have been trying real hard.
The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. Well, honesty's the best. Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Ilari snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
What's up, Rob? Okay. Well, I can... let's see. I can bribe him with 40 copper, or I can use my diplomacy, which is free. Since I am abhorrent to giving money to criminals in a game, I will use my diplomacy.
A favor? Merle, I should buy a dinner.
Ooh. Huh? Alrighty.
Done. I'll do it. Bon Piaco. Can't be too bad, having a commander in your pocket.
And that resolves the situation peacefully.
Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Lawful protection. Oh, and... hey, Rob, what's up? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. He called in sick? Oh, brother. Pardon me.
What do you need?
You was back there in the kitchen today, huh?
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like
Oh my lord. Well, hell, if I'd known that, I'd have come on in and see if I could help. Huh? What, Jade? Well, heck, they got my number. They could call me and I'd be over there in a shot. I ain't averse to making money.
With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
Yeah.
I did, recently with you.
Uh-huh.
You were walking the depths of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Possibly. Hey, it'd work. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll believe it.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what's on your mind?
Right.
Reckon not. but I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My mom caught me once necking in the merkberry stalks. And of course, I fight.
Right. That's about all you can do.
But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real
Yep.
ugly words.
That's about all you can do. Just make them as they come along.
Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
Right. Oh.
We talking during the Saints War or after? Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the
Right.
majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I think a part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life and rebirth after death.
Uh-huh.
Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas.
Yeah, really, nothing else
was
is
the
that
side more
hard.
aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death. I really only know what my folks. Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits.
Hooey.
That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die.
Well, hell's bells. I just took a look at my friends tab, and Alfonso, he's online.
As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back.
Yep.
But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone.
Yep.
And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Obsession, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is change. Then you mean gone? Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the... No need to fiddle-foot... Yeah, it's best...
Yep.
Yeah?
Alright. Let's see. Alrighty. Oh. Hang on a minute. Okay, so looks like I got a new power level for the priest, for Zoti. I can select 2 upgrades. One is gonna be the Pillar of Faith, which basically drops a Pillar of Divine Judgment on the enemy, inflicting crush. Basically, you remember the video? Y'all remember the video of the priest who accidentally let the Bible go out of his hand and he struck someone in the audience? Kind of like that, only it's a pillar, not a Bible. And let's see, iconic projection. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, that's restore. I already have that. Iconic projection fires a slow-moving energy projection that heals all allies in the path and inflicts freeze damage to enemies. So it heals you, but it injures the enemy. Interesting. Okay, gonna select that. And that'll do it. Alright, back to the world. Whoops, hang on a minute. Is everyone selected? Yep. Alright, back to the world map.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party? Oh, come on. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hang on a second. Yeah, go for it. I thought I saw. Would you like to use your phone a friend? Millionaire. Yeah, it is. All right. Let's see. All righty. Back in the jail. Talk to Sabia. Complete the quest.
A little jest.
Let's see.
Eccoci. Why should I do that? To show my appreciation for his aim? Reject something you wanted?
Alright, let's see. I convinced Ilari to keep watch on Gorechi Street.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to. Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Mage under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 men like you, the whole of Port Mage would be set right within the week.
Probably so.
Keeping out of trouble? A little. Kue, don't tell me Rigere has earned your pity. That won't last. I do appreciate what you have done for me. So, if you will vouch for Rigere, I will lower the fine. 300 pieces will cover what he owes at the tavern. Something you wanted?
Alright, give 300 copper to pay the fine.
Iverus. Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
Oh, I freed him, but I intend to work him. I intend to work him like a dog when I finally get him to assign to my ship. All right. Gonna save right quick. Nothing in there. All right. The next quest, I believe, is the inn. So we'll go over there to the. So we'll go ahead and head on over to the inn. Most often, there's usually different ways of doing certain quests. Sometimes, not everything needs to be answered at the blade of a sword or the point of the barrel of a gun. Sometimes a little trickery, a little magic, or even a silver tongue can help you overcome many challenges. But sometimes you still need the barrel of a gun or the blade of a saber to get the point or the point of a spear to get a point across. Okay.
Fresh
Let's activate fast mode.
Race you to the coral. No contest.
Again?
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
That still sounds like a recipe for disaster. A naturally amphibious person like the Juana swimming against a person who is a regular human but cannot swim. Yeah. Something tells me that wouldn't end up very well. Okay, so we are in the inn. And with the inn, you can actually, with an inn or tavern, you can actually purchase supplies for your ship as well, plus potions and meals to aid when you're camping. When you camp and you eat a meal, you can recover injuries. I'll show that if I get injured or if the time permits. But you also can rest at the inn, and depending on the room you choose, you get certain bonuses. Of course, there's a free option, which is the dirt cheap room, which really basically you're just sitting in a chair in a corner of a bar resting. It doesn't give you any bonuses. Then there's the regular room, which imparts some small bonuses, and then the high roller room, which gives you a lot of bonuses. Alright, let's talk to the bar. Alright. Come on, bartender. There we are.
We have any rooms for you? Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
He slides a murky pint of ale across the counter towards you. You have gained an item. Ingredient ale. The item was put in your stash.
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea. Well, tell you what. I've got one room or two have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill. He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
Alright.
Either he is more worried than he seems, or he is an idiot.
Up the stairs to the upper floor. And then we get into an interesting little discussion about what doors they're supposed to be. You'll see in a moment. Oh, sit back down. Oh, I gotta make a note tomorrow before I go into work to go to the store and grab a few things. Need to get some groceries around here. Alright. Well, that's not the room we're looking for. That's not the room you're looking for. That room is standing wide open. Here's the room we're looking for. And
don't remember ordering more drinks.
Hello, Captain.
I locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears the miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
You've got the wrong room. I know you company men like to wander in and plant the flag any way you please, but Kindly wander back out again.
Okay, that's something different. Probably because I've gained some reputation with the Valian Trading Company. You see, if you don't have any sort of technical standing, he goes, the thing about doors is that once you lock them, they're supposed to keep anyone outside. But this is a first. It's kind of funny when you think about it. No, you guys like to wander in and plant a flag wherever you damn well please, but kindly wander back out again.
Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces. Now, that's not nice. Things were real comfortable up until you turned up.
He nudges an empty bottle with his boot.
Did Thorol put you up to this? You really want to get your teeth kicked in on his behalf? Get out of here before you regret it.
I'm asking politely.
You're trying to kick us out. Nothing polite about that.
Look, Thorol's pretty steamed. Things are only going to get worse. Galleon looks down at himself, and then out at the foul bedding and sticky carpets. His shoulders slump.
Well, maybe we did lose our heads a little.
You serious? You're going to let him kick us out of our own room?
Come on, you lot. The crew of the Peregrine sails for brighter shores.
He heads out at a wobbling limp. And as you can see, we solved that without getting our hands dirty. Chicken.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares?
Okay, that's new.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Alright. So he has no weapons, no armor, no items. Okay, let's see. Thief's Putty. Used to, increases stealth. Okay. Oh, this is the guy who sells the bombs and whatnot to blast out Regere. Which, yeah. No real need to do that. But I will buy his lockpicks. Can never have too many of those. Thank you. And back downstairs. To the tavern keeper to report on the quest. Take a rest in the room, get the bonuses, and then we'll finish out the then we'll complete the third quest, and then we'll move on to the main. Alright.
Sure.
Here we
A women
go.
mage is a useful person to have on a crew.
But to tame a storm? That one a woman frightened.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
There we go. Let's see.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it. And for a job well done, here's your pay.
A damp leather coin pouch on the counter containing 1,200 copper.
Still kicking, eh?
Let's see.
What'll it be?
Alright.
Sure thing.
You get a room. Let's see. Yep, only one room available. The Skipper's Stay. +2 diplomacy, +2 intimidation, +2 bluff. Nice little cutscene of an inn. It being the middle of summer, though, I don't really, you know, the roaring fire, but, well, you never know. Okay, now we go out. Excuse me. All right. Night has fallen.
May Aethys' light shine upon you.
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
For God's sake, I don't need Nanny and Wanglith. I've reaped more with my 2 hands than you'll dream in a lifetime.
And you've pride in that? Do you see why she needs guarding? You must shield her light. Do not let her lose it or her life. Do you seek a blessing from the light? If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else. Shouty!
Don't get comfy, cause I ain't here to stay. I'm finally doing Gon's will, thanks to the Watcher.
So I now see. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
Well, what the heck?
You chose wisely. Endurance is the path to perfection. Hand me your palm. We'll strengthen your spirit through tribulation.
The woman snatches for your wrist with a fervent strength. Her fingers are cold, unrelenting, and tight, but the candle flame that she presses to your skin is white hot, instantly singeing.
This flame lacks the flicker of guidance, but it will purify both flesh and soul. Let the pain absolve your sins.
An acrid smell assaults your nose as smoke curls up from your skin. The pain is constant jabbing, the tip of the flame needling at your nerves until your fingers begin to shake uncontrollably.
And now for the benediction. What I speak, you repeat after me. Godly Redeemer and Bringer of Light, who shepherds his flock through the labyrinth of hell. Though you currently rest in peace, we remain devoted until the time of your revival. We believe in your coming rebirth, in the restoration of your holy greatness. And we now beseech you.
The faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips. The fire continues to eat through flesh and muscle, digging into bone.
To banish the shadows of the unfaithful and wash away the sins of our past.
Without so much as a movement from either of you, the flame suddenly snuffs out. Wangleth nods and rubs a glob of wax into the wound.
Good. The light accepted you for its host. Go and be well. Walk within the light, and you shall not falter.
With a flick of her fingers, she spatters you with golden wax. Well, it gains affinity with some of my party members. Let me see. Okay, yeah, here we are. As you can see, there are some additions to the character reel. There are the Children of the Dawn Stars, who now have a rating of 5 with us, which means they are, well, normal. Let's see. The Port Mage, which is a rating of 1, which means they're not technically ready to trust me yet, but they are getting, you know, we just started working with each other. Hey, Rob. Okay. Alrighty. Let's gather our party back again, and let's see. I think it was over this way. That was the third quest. Yep, here he is.
Any of us could be next.
Per complanka. Don't tell me you're here to complain too. The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
Actually, I would like to complain. You're being very rude.
Ach, and I will be ruder still. If you have no business with Rinko, move along.
Okay, that didn't trigger anything. Rob, that you? Oh, sorry.
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worse for it. Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Okay, so we must speak to Messer Rinko to figure out the gist of this tale. Hey Rob, who were the managers today besides T? Oh, Crystal? Bianca wasn't there? Well, there goes that theory that, you know, that Fonzo just didn't want to work with Bianca. All right.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Mm-hmm.
On it.
Yep. Well, like I said, if I'd have known, I'd have been. If someone had called me, I'd have been over there. Yeah. The figure in the bed is a young Valian man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. You think I ought to narrate, Rob, or just keep going? Okay, keep narrating, because it's a lot of text. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
You look like you already got a foot in the grave.
Good lord. Jyoti thumbs the cage of her lantern thoughtfully.
Come to laugh? Madiko, this would not have stood in Ozia.
He yanks at his bedsheet trying to cover himself. Well, in Ozia, there'd be a crowd in here to taunt you. He barks a short laugh and immediately winces.
Maybe you are right. So you are visiting. What do you want? These Juana. They are an unreasonable people. I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere. I had not spoken a word to her. The mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
She pulled, so the Juana pulled a Mike Tyson. Part of his ear's gone.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away. Bold as anything.
Yeah, you should always ditch the jewelry before a fight.
I was deep into my cups. It was not a fair contest to begin with. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she... Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son? That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Alright, maybe I can reason with her. Where should I start?
They call her Mokea.
Mokea.
Back in her village.
And back in the
Proud
village.
of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north. Then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
Alright. Time to get moving on this third quest. Oh, by the way, Rob, something interesting. I remembered how you had an affinity with the Japanese line of ships with World of Warships Legends. One of the videos I uploaded recently was the Fubuki. Not only did I get a Kraken, but I've actually upgraded the Fubuki. She's got 11-kilometer torpedoes. I can basically shoot a torpedo from across the map and it'll reach the target, possibly. If they continue to sail right into it. Which you'd be amazed how many people will actually sail right into torpedoes. Alright, back to the world map. Well, not the world map, but the city map. And Satohuzi. Gesundheit. About the only downside to this game, again, is the loading screens. They take quite a bit to actually load up. But it's a good game. Okay. Scavenge some Rahi pods. And there is Speaker Ikawa. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Ikawa looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. Ikawa's lined face is pocked with fading scars, but there's no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
I guess you and the governor don't really get along.
Better than it may seem. Clario can be reasoned with, especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket. He is not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Huh?
To a storm speaker, the storm is a friend, gentled by a word. And Satahuzi is blessed with several storm speakers. We were able to shield the village from much of the weather.
If you want revenge on the retweeter, retweet again. Try to out retweet him, huh?
Some of it is mere luck. Most of our canoes were here by the shore. We did lose... Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry. The why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere. Aethys. Is it redemption you seek then? You risk much to chase a god across the sea. The Dawn Stars too wish to meet this god. What if he does not wish to be found?
Alright.
Mokeha is proud, like her father. Each day this alliance tests her patience. She shares my blood, my caste, my temper. But she is a daughter of the tribe. It is different among our people. Mokeha could have killed him, if she wished to. Is it not enough that he lives? If you wish something from Mokeha, my advice is to trade for it. Is that not how the...
Alright. So I need to go to Mokeha and trade.
I do not know you. You were looking for Kawa?
Rinko says you robbed him during a card
Rinko?
game.
The Valiant? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief? What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms. Even when they ignore our advice. Ikawa told me I should see the tavern. Speak with their people. Learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game. But none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Ringo. I thought him kind, until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sadahuzi. A filthy islander and a cheat. For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you? I am no thief. Do you mean to insult me? I am Mataru. I am the guard in Sadahuzi. I defend this village. If I see fit to punish a man, it is my duty. That is not the same. This has long been our island.
Rinko is just a merchant. He can't fight you as an equal.
I did not consider this. He is Kwaru. It is not in him to fight for the village. Perhaps I was impatient. Then here's what you came for, though it is an uneven trade. I will ask our chieftain to send a healer for that idiot Valian. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering.
Alright, and that takes care of that. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's go ahead and oh wait, there's that equipment. It's up there. Okay, let's see. Physicker's belt improves healing done. Gonna go ahead and put it to Jyoti. Let's see. Let's see. And swordsman's bracers. And those to Adair. And voila. Marty's equipped.
May Amira's winds blow sweet.
What's up? No, Kit, you're just figuring that out now? Of course TikTok's weird. YouTube's just as weird, but it's more entertaining. All right.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry. She what? Let her apologize to my face, the shark spawn. Nella. Enough then. I am forgiving. You have what I asked for. I promised you a share of the coin. We leave it at that.
Family feud.
You have saved my family, Aimiko. I say it plain. Aggressima.
Hey, different strokes for different folks. And hey, the weather's cleared up in the game. I mean, okay, and I can level up again. Alright, so active skill. Let's see, put it to mechanics and passive. Insight. Alright, I can choose a skill for both classes now. New power level unlocked. So then, for the paladin, let's see. Now for the paladin, I'm going to go ahead and go to Sworn Enemy. And for the ranger, let's see. Heal Companion. Alright, and we can choose another weapon proficiency. Let's see. I remember one of the earliest rare weapons you can actually get is a pike, so I'll go ahead and select the pike for the other weapon proficiency. Alright. And let's go ahead and take care of Adair as well, and Jyoti. But again, I wish there was an auto level function. There we go.
Happy to watch.
All right. Easy does it. There we go. Alright, party's moving again, and now we are leaving the city. Alright. Now that the matter with Port Mage is settled, we are free to explore a little bit before we continue on to the main quest. Alright, let's see. Sigil of Atrophy Wardstone. Found a weapon, sword. Let's see, that's everything. And thus we find a rice farm. We find a rice farm in the on the island, and we can purchase ship provisions from it, mainly rice wine, tar loaf, and rice, all for 300. That's a nice purchase. And as you can see, now we're following the footprints where Aethys came ashore. But first, let's see. Save. The Oporo Waro Woods. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Maje, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Let's see, let's examine the markings. Wild boar did this. Success. A sigil has been lightly carved into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceivable. We continue on slowly. The sound approaches. And a tall Almua appears through the vegetation. Matted red hair frames his head. Wild boar hides drape his form. Stranger still, several wild boar attend him. Their hackles up as they snort at you. Almost dropped my controller. What'd you say? His hair perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a heel-dragging afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been. Said as if a word never hurts a person. You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place. Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know. This question helps neither of us, I say. Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt. Then you think the Juan are here to serve you? Akara, they are not. I say always those who come to these islands, they want to take. Only ever to take. What of them then? Then I need a reason. I say I do not. That is plenty reason. They are not mine to give, nor yours to take. You want a boar, friend? You go make your own. No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
The man frowns and pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hands shaking, he hands it to you. You have gained an item, Wise Teeth Necklace. The item was put into your stash.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
It's apparently supposed to be a necklace of wolves' teeth that if you basically do as you said they were, that if basically if you're a good guy, they protect you. If you're a bad guy and you destroy stuff, they're supposed to close in and tear your throat out. I guess that's the gist of the item it's supposed to be. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Let me take a look at that inventory right quick. Yep, there it is. Let's see. There it is. Wise Teeth Necklace. Old Wisdom. +1 Intellect, +1 History, +1 Insight. Necklace is crafted from the teeth of it's crafted from the teeth of an Almua sage. Okay, so it's crafted from a person's teeth instead of wolves' teeth. Okay. Some of the more superstitious Juana tribes believe that a person's learned wisdom is held not in their mind or heart, but their teeth. This small fetish may hold some understanding. Uh-huh. Indeed.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
Okay, so we got through the woods unscathed. Didn't have to fight the druid in the woods. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, travel north to an old battleground. We found some armor. Some more armor. Even more armor. Finally found a war bow. Let's see. Ah. You have gained the item, Ring of Overseeing. And that's everything. Let's see. Ring of Overseeing. Minor Overseeing plus 10% area of effect. Okay, so it increases area of effect spells. That'd be good for a mage who has area of effect magic. Now to Wakura Pass. The trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks. the sparse plants of the intermediate sides of the path roughly mangled. A struggle may have occurred here. Search the area. Hang on a minute. Adair makes sense of the chaos within moments. No blood spatter suggests it was not a fight, and your compatriot easily identifies the clawed prints of Zarops. The tracks seem recent. A dry and ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path, inexpertly covered in dirt. Really? A level 1 trip trap? Beyond, a group of robed figures cringe and cower at a nearby river's bend. Each is frozen in place, ashen and gray, like statues crafted of soot. You leave the well-traveled path and pick your way through the wilderness, eyes searching ahead of you for additional traps. Let's see. You hear a series of quiet chirps and growls ahead, and make out the movement of small forms through the undergrowth. You creep closer, parting the grass for a better view. A handful of Zarops hiss and snap at one another, shaking their spears in their scaled fists. They stand over the apparent source of their argument, a small pile of loot they'd likely stolen from other travelers. I can ambush and attack, I can scatter them with magic, or I can send Laika to distract them. I will send my wolf to distract them. After a quiet nuzzle, Laika sets off. Shortly thereafter, the Zarps stop their fighting at the sound of a noise some distance away. They chase off after it, but you're confident your companion will easily outpace them. With the Zarops gone, you're able to collect what they left behind. You discover a few coins, a tattered cloak, and an old stiletto. A dagger. And the steps have made a beeline for the Engwithan dig site. But on the other side is a fruit orchard, so let's get some fresh fruit. What's up? Well, this is depressing. The Engwithan dig site. I mean, yeah, the people, there are bodies all over the place, but they're not bodies, they're just piles of ash shaped like bodies. It's like
I've got it.
They were frozen in fear of whatever happened.
Spare me a minute. I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls. Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light.
Alright.
Mighty kind of you.
Chanting, whirling, weapons slicing the air, Jyoti's voice lilts and falls in an invocation, a summons to any departed still lingering in the area.
This here's a final call for all souls. Last stop for the lost. Gather around now, I'll cut you loose and haul you into the light.
Swinging the lantern faster and faster, Jyoti plants her thighs wide and thrusts her arms up over her head. The lantern rattles in her grip, and the light from within flares blindingly bright. In the silence of your held breath, it almost seems like a soul should sift up from within one of the corpses, quivering in the air before siphoning into the lantern's fading brilliance. But the ashen bodies are bereft of souls, so in the end, Jyoti's light fades without acquiring anything. Lie. Hey, you got one. Nah.
It's my honored duty to reap and shepherd departed souls during their journey to being reborn. With Aethys dead, me and the other Reapers gotta gather as many souls as we'll keep them safe until Gon returns to Hell and can take them into his divine embrace. I'm keeping lost souls. And here. And that's all I care to say for now. Let's go.
Alright. Well, on the bright side, if you touch the bodies, they fall apart to ashes and you get some money from them. Whatever money was in their pockets, I suppose, or whatever's left in the ash pile.
On it.
Alright. Nothing that way, so back we go. Hardtack. Alright, let's go back the other way.
Enemies ahead.
We've got some drakes here. Alright. Or worms. Little dragons. Alright.
Get threshed.
Alright. Okay, yep.
What do you need? Yeah.
Let's go.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought rifles had such a powerful effect on dragons?
Happy to oblige.
And it worked. Scroll of minor healing, copper owls, weathered journal page, and Arak. Whatever Odorisi did to that last batch, it's working. We're seeing much higher concentrations of essence in the harvested Adra. I only wish he'd let the rest of us in on his methods. One of our Juana workers got the jolt of his life, transporting one of the crates, and that's on top of the one that got blinded last week. All Odorisi has to say for himself is that they were careless. I'm the one paying these islanders' families out of my own pocket. At this rate, I'm going to be the one idiot who comes out of this whole enterprise with less money than I started. Okay, down to a luminous Adra pool. Gotta check everywhere for survivors. You never know where someone might have survived. Uh-oh. Ah, that's why combat triggered. We've got brine imps down here. Alright, let's see. Let me enlighten them with a pillar of faith.
Yeah? Well, that order's too tall. Too tall. Yeah. What do you need?
Right?
Let's reap this whirlwind.
All right. All right. Let's see. Okay, heal companion works like that. Okay. All right, Brine Imp. One Brine Imp is down.
What can I do you for?
Huh?
Hey.
Well, that missed.
Sorry, friend. Can't.
Oh yeah, Stray. I saw someone playing that. It looks interesting.
Happy to oblige. Let's reap this whirlwind.
Huh? Oh, that bastard was cheeky. But he paid for it. Point blank shot with the arquebus.
On it.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. Yep. Well, hell, Willie's slow as Christmas. It would probably take him forever to get the orders out like that by himself. Well, I mean, hell, I can't say I'm any better, to be honest. I mean, I'm trying to be. This is one of those things. Alright, so we're back on the surface.
I've got it.
Whoever was in here was left in the middle of drinking their tea. Ferris, take this coin to the Juana village and see if you can round up anyone willing to do a week's digging for pay. Try the low caste types first, the Roparu. They're used to hard work and they don't ask for much more than their share. Huh? Yeah. Pretty much. The Huana have like a caste system. The Raparu are the lowest of the caste system. Basically everyone takes care of the Raparu. They don't really work. They're like the old and the infirm. They can't work or anything like that. But as a result, because they got a caste system, everything that the Raparu gets is basically whatever the other castes above them don't want. This can be anything from worn out clothing to rotten food and whatnot. Yeah.
Enemies ahead.
Yeah? Yeah? Lava be on sink.
Yeah? May I be a candle in the night.
Well, the trick is getting close enough for someone to use that. Oh, I thought you talking about going up against someone like that. Huh?
Huh?
Yep. I played it and beat it.
Sure.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
May I be a candle in the night.
Yeah.
Some people do.
I'll get it open. Got it.
I will never be a memory. Let's see. One of the workers dug up this old Hydra medallion in the sub-level yesterday. I doubt Odorisi will be interested in it, and besides, it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus. Huh? Alright. Back to the main dig site. Alright, we are out back in the main arena. Alright.
Will do. Could be a fight.
What can I do you for?
And Panthers.
What can I do you for?
That was weird. Oh, wait a minute. Whoops. Wrong magic. Wrong spell. What the? Why is my spell... Why is it jumping over everything? That is weird. Nope.
Get threshed.
Oh well.
Hmm?
Yeah?
Alrighty then. First, let's see. You had the nerve to attack me. You are my sworn enemy. Next. Marked prey. And then Paladin Flames of Devotion. A shot that injures my foes and the white flames heal me.
Get threshed.
Yeah?
Oh, empowered knockdown. That knocked that panther flat as a pancake. But he's already back up. All right. Let's try that again. That did a pretty good hit.
What can I do you for? Let's reap this whirlwind.
Hmm?
Really?
Got it.
There goes that one.
What can I do you for? That would be a no.
And there we go. Okay.
I've got it.
I was about to say the same thing. That noise was getting on my nerves. Oh. Alrighty, enemies are dead. Let's take a look. What in the heck is this thing? It looks like a giant lantern of Gone. Several men and women appear to be locked inside of a cage of some kind. They're little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
One woman comes up to the door, hands pressed against the glass. I took care of the creatures. The woman turns away and to have a muffled exchange with the others. Then she pulls at something by the door and you hear a rattling clank.
Perfetto. We are saved.
A youngish man with bright eyes and a twitching smile claps his hands in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
Governor Clario must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
Let's see. She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you, as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway in her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. Let's see. I'm looking for a friend. Tall, glowing, made of Adra. Maybe you've seen him? An older woman hawks an impressive loogie onto the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him, the rest of the Valiant.
Caloste! You are here, and that is what matters.
Where is Odorisi? The Animancers look at one
He is
another.
still in the ruins, we think.
What happened?
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim, the ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
Something we made to protect ourselves from surges in the luminous Adra. Those have not been a problem, but I am grateful today for unnecessary precautions. The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar. Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth.
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Odorisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide. Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp. If you are going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
She turns and motions someone to the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Adair cuts himself off for reasons not yet apparent, but his jaw hangs slack. A sharp-featured elf comes to the fore. As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few new scars, but you recognize Alof Corficer all the same. He taps a finger to his lips, a sly smile working his way across them.
Engfirth knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
Oh? Oh?
We then decided it would be better to preserve our remaining supplies, in case we ever got out.
And when the supplies ran out?
I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help. As long as
I would be happy to assist.
Be careful. I'm Nico.
I shall try. Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
He casts a regretful glance back at Vanessa and the Animancers. You've made new friends, Animancers no less.
I shall miss their company, though this only confirms that animancy is a hazardous pursuit at best. Indeed.
Alright. So, with Aloth, we can choose him to be a full wizard, a battle mage, which is a wizard and a fighter, or a spellblade, which is a wizard and rogue. I think I'll keep him as a full wizard. I've already got enough combat in my party at the moment.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind. Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean...
I couldn't... let's see. I couldn't go having all the fun by myself.
Well, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one. But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
There's no point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs.
And there's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes. Sometimes I have second thoughts about that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
My confidence is an illusion I use to entice people into following me blindly. I have strong feelings about everything.
Well, whatever works, I guess.
Adair takes a long drag off his pipe, watching you with unblinking eyes. He does not notice that the pipe is no longer lit.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
A tobacco pipe. Yeah. Not the kind of pipe you're thinking of. You know what kind. Let's see.
Well, just about anything would be at this. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should. You pray to him, he might help you too. There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will and followers taking it to extremes.
What's up? Alright, you about to log off? Alright. Alrighty.
If this was right, I had no reason to question.
Oh, yes.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all
Adios,
we've
amigo.
seen? I suppose that's true. Not really a point in Aethys' fit. Anyway, I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good going with you.
Alright. Down into the ruins we go. Excuse me a moment. Alrighty. Let all champions pay homage to Ixandros. For without him, there would be no glory. Place the champion's medallion into the depression. Hey, a secret door. Amulet of Health, Adraban, and Taondra Tara. Most virtuous architect.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
Obviously. Okay, so that way doesn't go nowhere.
I've got it.
The bold-hearted Avrix, master of the blade. Sama, beloved sister. Raka, the fortunate. Okay, so the bold.
On it.
The ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Soot lines the interior of the metallic petals. You spy fresh coal beneath the filigreed plating. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you might do the same. Let's see. Light the brazier with a torch. And the brazier ignites in a sudden rush of flame.
I've got it.
You scarcely touch the flame to the brazier's surface when it catches with a hollow roar. The flame juts outward, moving into a narrow channel connecting both braziers.
Well, at least it didn't catch us by surprise.
All right. This is a puzzle. Nope. Only the bold, the reckless, and the fortunate shall pass safely within.
On it.
All right.
What do you need? How may I help?
All right. Hang on a minute. All right. There it is. All right. The symbols on the shields are the key.
Right.
There it is.
I've got it.
Nope. So we've got 2 of the 3.
Sure.
And thus we have found the 3rd item. Gladiator Sword and Peridot. Okay. Let's go to the inventory. Okay. Let's see. So the damage is increased. Has less penetration. Has higher accuracy. Where's the deflection? 5.3 initiative. Let's see. It's fine quality. Grants scrim, but corroded blade, so -1 penetration. I'm gonna go ahead and swap it out.
Hey, watch out. How may I help?
Hang on a minute. Oh, yes. First, let me get him out of the way. Let's see. Nope, that's too short range.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's like certain commands it's just glossing over.
Yeah?
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
Ooh. Whoops. That was unintended, but... Hang on a minute. I wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those of eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around like large, noisy, witless dolls. The constructs require daily maintenance, and they make the workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been an effective deterrent to the local wildlife, and I have to admit, I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Odorisi despises the things and avoids them if possible. That alone is a considerable benefit. Found some pyrite, fool's gold. Found a rod, a magic rod. Alright, that down there's a dead end. That's a wall. That leads back into the chamber.
Enemies ahead.
How may I help?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother Aloth, just the priest. All right, that takes care of the will-o-wisp.
Get threshed.
Something I can do? Something I can do?
Yes?
Yeah. Get threshed.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison. There we go.
I've got it.
Okay.
I'll get him. Done.
That takes care of that.
We got trouble, folks. What can I do you for?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
What do you need? May I be a candle in the night.
Oh! Well, that worked. Okay, I think there's a sub-level around here that has a couple of, that has an animancy golem, which I believe I've just found.
Watch out. How may I help?
Yep, it has two of them. That worked.
What can I do you for?
Hey. Here we go. Missed.
Alright, first, marked as prey. Swarm enemy. That's one down.
Yeah. I like the darkness.
Hey. Can't make a dent.
Take them down.
Yeah.
How may I help?
And down goes that one. Something tells me the person that was huddling there was the controller. And with the controller deceased, the golems went, the constructs went berserk.
Enemies
ahead. How may I help?
Ooh. There goes the Phantom.
I've got it.
Looks like the machinery there short-circuited.
The season of harvest is here.
Aye.
Yeah. I like the darkness.
What do you need?
And the coup de grace. Two torches and some ale. Somebody was drinking on the job, I think. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Adra vein in such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times, I almost feel as if I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon the skin. We will need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sailor's motley workforce of savages and paupers grows more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein and isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. I have petitioned Director Kostel in Nekitaka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Valian Trading Company cannot isolate within this vast borders of its considerable influence a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Illet woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments. Transportation. As if we have the time to expend on such frivolities. Doro the Reckless. There's the other half of that statue. Kind of cheated a little bit on that puzzle. But I mean, heck, you got 2 symbols down. There's only 4 left to choose from. Go for them. Choose them. Or rather, what's left of them. Choose the portals. If you got 2 emblems, and there's a third, and there's only 4, keep selecting until you get it.
On it.
Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned towards the colossal pillar of Adra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of papers bound together by a leather cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
Oderisi was always a bit obsessive, but he was a good enough fellow. I hope this was quick, whatever it was.
He leans forward, as if to close the figure's eyes or smooth the features, but merely clasps his hands with a troubled frown. As you pull the papers free, the ashen fingers gripping them slough away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. You have gained Oderisi's notes. Standing here by the lone figure, you are stuck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Adra and sense no energy flowing into its surface. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable, but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Find your soul in him.
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Adra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Angwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. all that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Audra Pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Audra. Like all Audra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Audra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether, carrying energy from the Audra Pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
The sun will yet rise, Watcher. You need only wait for its light to come.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Audra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Angwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Audra Pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Audra Pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Audra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone. replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
You all right? Come on, we just got you back. I heard you say that before. Had something to do with a 2,000-year-old lunatic talking to you in your dreams.
I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
Really? I knew it. I mean, that's great, Watcher. Ain't it? What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
I wonder if he said the same thing to people in Rayed Saris 20 years ago.
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul. I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
I've got it.
Alright, so Adravain has been restored. Let's get the hell out of these ruins. Leave the ruins, go back to Port Mage, and then we get our ship out of the sand and we go and we get started on the next leg of the adventure to Neketaka, the capital of the Huana of Deadfire. Yeah, if a party member gets knocked out in combat or has a mishap in a scripted interaction, they will suffer an injury. If a character suffers more than 3 of them, they can even be fatal. Eating food while resting will remove all the character's injuries. Probably a good deal of healing magic goes into it too, but, well, that's the simplified version of it. Whoa, hello. As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, on the Adra pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads in thanks or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls, dozens of them, maybe hundreds. They're all going to the Adra pillar.
All of them? Really?
A small group of souls has started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you. You have our thanks. We appreciate that you showed us the way to the Adra. But what if it goes dark before we reach the beyond?
Can I harvest the souls now? Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Jyoti glides her hands in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and faster, farther from her body until an ephemeral light flares from inside. The lure is answered, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
All right, then.
We should build more of these cages, I think.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
We're lucky the cage worked.
What a mess.
Well, okay. Alright, and out we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we might be actually wrapping up the stream right about 2 o'clock. Give or take a few minutes. Or not if the loading screens have anything to say about it. There be Port Maje. You know what? Hang on a minute. Alright. Alright. Now then, let's see. Let us go to Governor Clario's. In case y'all are curious, I was getting ready to... I was going to go ahead and get the ship ready. Go to the store, go to the city store and purchase a few cannons. Oh, wait a minute.
What can I do for you? At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know. I see. I suppose we are fortunate to have any survivors. And Orisi's notes. His research? You did. Gods be kind. Belfetto. Belfetto! We are saved! That is, Orisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing. You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aotis, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from
And because of a paladin, this is my duty, so I will not turn from it. I do not turn from my duty.
No, that much has been made very plain to me. So be it.
Aotis is using the Adra pillars as an energy source. If I can find more, I can find him.
Merda. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Nekataka. Queen Onekaza II rules there, at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first. The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
I have not forgotten. And for that, you need your ship. I'll arrange it with a head down to the beach once you are ready to depart. Bompiaco, it is only right. After all you have done for me. I won't keep some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates a good head.
Alright, and that's another level up. Alright. Alright. Ah, there we go. Reload initiative is reduced for crossbows, arbalests, and firearms. Excellent.
Yeah?
All right. All right, that takes care of that. All right. Oop. Wrong button.
We have supplies here. Have a look.
All right. Nothing. Okay. Well, alright. Alrighty, so out of the city we go, out of Port Maje we go, to our beach ship, get it back on the water. You know what, let me check the supply right quick, just to see if if everything respawned. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yes it does. Yes it did. Okay, so, let me see. I've already got a Valiant Hullbreaker and 2 Iron Thunderers. So, I'll just get another Valiant Hullbreaker. Let's see. I think that would do. Oh wait, we got some crew members we can recruit as well. Alright, let's see. And they've already replaced the and they've already got a new Valiant Hullbreaker. You know, hang on a minute. 6 to 9. Oh wait, yeah, that's long range cannon. Oh wait a minute. Okay. Must have voided the transaction. Alright. So yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and leave out on foot. Alright. There we go. Go ahead and save, because it's been a while since I've saved. Let's speed this up a little bit. And here we go to Valerio's Rest. All right.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship. I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think. So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Nekataka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Okay, another level up. All right.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
We got 8 ammunition, 12 medical supplies, 7 repair, and we've got 1 injured.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm. However, Port Margay appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Alright, so we sail north. Ah. As the Defiant leaves Port Margay behind, you casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out, an imposing dhow, replete with cannons, crests into view across the Deviant's starboard bow. The flag raised high atop its sails signifies a wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed, suggesting it may not be easily turned away. The distance closes quickly, and soon the massive dhow's hull rolls on the waves beside your ship. Boarding planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship, along with shouts from its crew notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlan. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky firearm around his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by long cobalt blue hair and a wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. We have encountered the pirates of Principe. Well, the old guard, I think.
On behalf of the Principes and Patrina, I must request we meet in parley. Aggressive. I will make this quick. I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
I take it he is not one of those fools. Perhaps we should...
Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sun-shod sea behind your eyes. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamp-lit galley swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, with sailors and their songs and sweat. Let's see. The scene billows away, ice cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Ondra as tradition dictates. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow.
I have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake. Gelard, then that should make this easy. I am keen to show my rascal of a compatriot some much-needed humility. I thought perhaps you may care to as well.
Ferrantes, do my job for me, friend. Hope you don't die in the effort.
The rogue words flit through your thoughts like darters. Not quite your own, but not entirely unlike your own either.
Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you.
The Orlan.
He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune. As for Benweth, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. But wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Seraphin spins towards you and bows again.
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure. But the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies. You might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Why loan me your best ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Seraphin is an allowance, which I expect you will return, in one payment or another.
Alright then. Welcome aboard, Seraphin.
You won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
Okay, so he can do. Seraphim can choose 2 solid classes and then one multi-class. Could be a Cipher, subclass Wild Mind. He can be a Barbarian, or the Witch, Barbarian and Cipher. All right. Alright, so we're back on the world map, sailing our little ship. And let's head to Port Maje. And let's go to the supplies. There we are. Repair. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we've got enough room for 14 repair supplies. Let's see, medical supplies. Oh wait, there we go. Refill ship supplies, that's the default. Okay, oh shit. Alright. Let's see, medical supplies, we got 12. Alright. Alright, that takes care of that. Now then, let's see. Go to ship management. Okay, as you can see, looks like we got a full crew. Rum Dum Regair, seasoned deckhand. Little Luca, novice deckhand. Irina's our navigator, but she's injured. Alright. Alright, So, we'll swap. Put her in standby. Put him on the deck. Put her in the navigator slot. And we've got our cannoneers. Let's see. Aura the Mad and Venezi. Oh wait, unskilled cannoneer. So let's get her off of there. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Now then. Let's see. Get rid of those deer wooden hog noses. Iron Thunderer. Gonna put one starboard, one port. Valian Hull Breaker. One starboard, one port. Our food and water supplies. Let's see. All right. And we move the hardtack to the end of the line. All right, go to supply. Sell the old deer wooden hog noses. And just like that, we save and we're off. Alright. I'll tell you what, I remember that there's a cutscene somewhere in here. Plus also an encounter. So, what I'm going to do, since it's 2:30, I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream here. That way, doesn't take a risk of the internet knocking out or anything. Okay, so we're at sea. We're ready for the next leg of our adventure. If you guys liked the video, well, y'all know what to do. Hit that like button under the video. And if y'all haven't already, subscribe. Go ahead and hit the red subscribe button. Let me know what y'all want, and I'll see if I can't post some videos on it. And don't forget to leave a comment. I will answer the comments. So, y'all have a good night and have a good weekend. Launces Mechanist, signing off.